Alright, welcome everybody. So we're going to do some live gameplay here. We're going to go hunting for SULTAI control. I ran this deck. We were 9-5 in Mythic ranking in the best of 3. And so we're going to be playing in the best of 3. But what I also want to tell you is that on top of all some of the gameplay that we're going to be doing here, is we might be switching decks. We might be rotating decks. We're going to be trying to get the SULTAI control. As you know, Teferi Time Raveler and Time Spiral, Growth Spiral were banned. So that opened up the door. So Bant control was dismantled. And tell me in the comment section what you actually think about that. Blue-white control took a beating. So the banning let SULTAI control run wild, in my opinion, and also as evidenced by all the tournaments that you see. The last 3 tournaments, it placed in the 5 out of the top 8, 6 out of the top 8. Then the third tournament that's been played, 6 out of the top 8. So it's been all SULTAI control. And then it's been SULTAI control, Radkos, and then Temur whatever. Temur Adventures, Temur Flash. That's what it's been. That's what the format's been. So Experimental Frenzy, there's awesome gameplay I'll be uploading with this. This is for the board wipes. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. So this is really good when they board wipe. It was absolutely awesome versus Esper Control Planeswalker deck. I'll be uploading that footage. It'll be really good. So anyway, you'll kind of see the deck. So suspense. Will we find it? The SULTAI deck. Let's find out. So I hope you guys are having a good day. We're basically going to be hunting for it. It's a late night stream, I know. Kind of chill. Yeah. It is hot where I'm at. It's literally at night 84 degrees. I'm like, well, that's pretty warm out. But anyway, so this deck, I call it the Cow deck. I like South Park. I don't know if you do, but, you know, whatever. So we're going to be hunting for opponent. We're in the Mythic ranking. And so anyway, I'll also tell you the Groll deck we played is really good. I went 6-2 with that. Alright. And I missed the top 64 because of a tiebreaker. Alright, so we got Worthy Knight. Whenever you cast a night spell, create a 1/1 human creature. Stormfist Crusader. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card and loses 1 life. Now that's on your turn, so the advantage goes to you. Alright, so we're going to keep this hand. Again, you're going to see a lot of decks here, so we're going to let this come into play tapped. You're going to see a lot of decks run on like 21 mana, 22. Because there's no really differentiation between 22 and 23 mana on the shuffler, basically. So what I mean by that is that the shuffler is concerned about your opening hand. So that's where the priority goes. Now, the priority doesn't, you know, again, we're seeing this out. But you're going to see a lot of decks play with like only like 18 land, right? And typically, your opening hand will have 2 lands and 5 cards, or 5 cards or 5 land and 2 cards, right? You've dealt with that. So, so for this one, we're actually just going to drop this. Comes into play tapped. We're actually going to attack with this. All right, we're going to drop this down, create a 1/1. But what I'm trying to say is, typically, if you mulligan at least once, you'll end up with 2 lands. So, what that benefits decks that have a low curb, and they don't need to run with 22, 23 land. They can go down to like 18. They can go down to 20. And that's what you're seeing with the Is It Flash decks, right? That's what you're starting to see. Alright, so we're going to drop this down. Obviously, our opponent is having trouble with the shuffler that I just outlined. We're going to go ahead and smoke them for that 1. And then we're going to go ahead and attack with these 2. Oh, hey, Gur. So here we go. This person is on one land, or they just want to see what's in the deck. So let's go ahead and rifle that down. Drop another one of these. I'd be safe to say that this game is probably over. So the question is, how do you get to your third and fourth land, right? Well, people will use like Oct, like in Is It Flash deck, to get cards and stuff like that. So that's what they'll do. All right, so they're out. Done. So most likely they're playing Radkos. I'm just going to take a wild guess. So we're going to board in Devout Decree. Make it a little bit easier. Board in one more Devout Decree. Let's make it easier on our mana base here. And board in one Heartless Act. But yeah, so with this deck, like I said, Experimental Frenzy, I'll be showing footage of that. The reason why I'm only 90% in the 90 percentile in Mythic rank is because I've been using decks, just playing around with different decks. But yeah, Zendikar. So Magic said that they're going to reprint fetches this year in 2020. But then in the same breath, they said it's not going to be fetches. They said was like a year and a half ago they won't be in standard ever. So that's led to a lot of speculation. Like, what is there going to be a Modern Horizons #2? Personally, I hope not. Modern Horizons, when you make a set just for Legacy or Modern, because there's so many cards in Modern, right? You got to be really careful with what you print as new cards for Modern or Legacy. You got to be really careful. It's way more sensitive than Standard ever will be. My opponent's like, I don't care. Just play your deck. All right, cool. Alright, no attacks. Gutter Bones. Serrated Scorpion. We'll get poked for 1. Drop this bad boy down. And we pass the turn. No attacks. So it's mono black. It's not. Is it Radkos? No, it's just mono black. Huh. But yeah, I think Zendikar is going to be a really good set. I mean, personally, yeah, we're going to have to take that. He might load this up. So maybe a Spawn of Mayhem he's going to bring out. It's a 4/4 flyer. Nope. Q. Let's go with Inspiring Veteran. We'll create a 1/1 off of this guy. Kudro is really good. Other humans you control get +1/+1. Whenever him or another human enters the battlefield, and yes, there's 29 humans in this deck, exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. Good against Euro Titan and graveyard decks. You pay 2, sacrifice 2 humans, destroy target creature 4 or greater. Alrighty then. Let's poke him for 3. And let's just pass our turn. Q. But yeah, Zendikar is probably going to be a power set. Notice how the printing's been, right? 2/1. Okay, so let's cast this. Create another human. We're just going to try to outflank him. Poke him for 4. this come into play tapped. This thing, pretty good. But yeah, so if you look at the past history, you look at the fall set Aldrain of last year, Luscious Grasp, and then you look at the year before that, and the year before that, like Dominaria, right? And then you look at Amonkhet, Kaladesh, Aldrich Moon. You know, they like to print their big sets, and you kind of almost need a nice big set because there's only gonna be 5 sets in the format, right? So that just makes kind of a little bit of logical sense. So we're gonna drop that down, and again we'll poke them for 4. And we're gonna pass for right now. We'll bring out Kudro next turn. So let's see. Yep, let's bring this guy out. Worthy Knight. We're gonna bring this out. And then next turn we're just gonna full swing. All of our creatures are gonna get +1/+1 because they're all humans. And then we're just totally just gonna flank them next turn. So sometimes we have to do that with this deck. Alright, eliminate, coup. There's so much removal. Yoicks. Okay, so this is gonna gain haste. Yeah, and this is gonna be game. Bring out Kudro. Yep. Yeah, really nothing you can do about that. So we'll continue. But yeah, I expect Zendikar to be a pretty strong set. And do understand, like, good cards are going to look very good, and very good cards are going to look, like, super good, because you're only going to have 5 sets. And one of those sets is going to be a core set, M21. So Venerable Knight. So the only thing bad about this Triome is that it comes into play tapped. Or keep it. It can slow you down. But Dire Attack is really good. Exile target creature, so it's good against Euro Titan. Just exiling is really good. It kills Holoid Sun Crown because it just beats Indestructible. So, alright, our opponent's deciding, you know, if they're gonna what they're keeping. Looks like they mulligan once. So anyway, you're starting to see these Is It Flash decks only run like 18 land because they're relying on the Shuffler's algorithm to give you 2 on your opening hand. And they can function pretty well off just 2 land, just like we can. So for example, I have 22 land in this deck only. And this deck gets better mana base than my decks that have 24, like the Gruul deck. I know it's like versus like Gruul decks, just overall, they don't get treated that well. Just, I don't know what it is when it comes to mana. Alright, we'll drop this down. Drop a Venerable Knight. Q. Let's see here. He's got a 1/1. Okay, so he's playing a white weenie. Right, white wiener. Drop that down. White weenie. This deck got popular because with Temur Reclamation, it won one tournament, So, see how he has indestructible? We can literally just remove him. Just exile it. Alright, Q. How about I do that? Alright. Drop down Venerable Knight. And we'll attack. He'll block this to this. Probably put a +1/+1 counter on the Venerable Knight. Make it a 3/2. Q. Yep, so he'll block that to that. As I just outlined. And then, let's see. Actually, let's put the 1/1 on him. He's got Menace. Look at Jegantha. She's only 45 cents in real life. Glorious Anthem. Yep. Alright, draw land. And see, look, I'm only running 22 land, and look at my land base. Alright. We're getting too much of it. Alright, well, we'll poke him for 2. That. Go to attacks. I actually might put Jegantha right in our hand here, because we can cast her next turn. 1/1 on him. Ooh. Nah, I'll put this down. So all their creatures get +1/+1. Q. Giant Killer. Not Q. Pay 2 tap target creature. See what I'm saying about the algorithm of mana? Okay, so let's see. You don't have to run 23 land in your deck. Completely pointless. Alright. Hunted Witness. Stonequill Serpent. Okay. So, our last 4 draws have been land. Alright, we'll take it. So we were ahead. Alright, bring this down. Cast Jegantha. She never lives. Never. Yeah, you really that's the thing. You'll start to see like that those is it flash decks? Right? They'll start running like 18 land now. And the reason why they run 18 land is because the shuffler prioritizes your opening hand, right? So that's why you'll get like 2 land and 5 cards, or you'll get like 5 land and 2 cards if you mulligan at least like once. So if you can run off a low curb, like 2 mana, that's really good. So that's why like mono red, that explains why mono red hits their curve. Now the question is, how do you get to land 3 and land 4? Well, mono red does that through light up the stage. And they also do it with Steamkin. Is it Flash does it with opt and draw cards. That's really what it does, right? So essentially, like, hold on, I'll give you an example. When these die, they create a 1/1. That's so annoying. I'm gonna have to pass the turn. Pass. Okay, so, like my buddy in real life, okay? He actually made the Fires of Intervention deck, right? Well, he went to a tournament and he placed 2 and 3. You're like, this is when... Okay, so it's like, how did that happen? This is when Fires was illegal. Because in real life, you're not going to get to Fury Time Raveler on turn 3 in a 3-color deck on curve. And they get Fires on turn 4. Then that Luca Planeswalker on turn 5. That's not how it works in real life. That's why he placed 2 and 3. Cool. Drop this down. Give it Death Touch. So that's just an example, right? He can tap this. And then he was pretty much bummed when Fires got banned because he spent like $400 on the deck. Okay. Take. I probably should have blocked that. Well, let's poke him for 3. This is also another reason why Experimental Frenzy is really good, because you can just start playing with the top cards of your library. Bring this down. I really don't want to show that we have... I don't want to show them that we have nothing but land here, so I'll hide the card. I mean... Attack with a 2-1. Alright, we'll trade. He'll get a 1-1. Which becomes a 2-2 because of this. Raise the alarm. Let's see. We're just passing the turns. Okay, Kudro. So we have 29 humans in the deck. Alright, let's remove this guy right here, raise the alarm. Yeah, so like I said, there's no point running 23 land in this deck. Just run 22. Because we're on a really low curb. Now in real life, you maybe want to run 23. Q. Because General Kudro, turn 3. Alright. Here we go. He could have... Fight is 1, right? Where he gets +1/+1. Oh, we'll pass the blockers. Oh, it's got protection from multicolor, that's why. Crap. Yeah, we'll have to take it. So, he's got protection from multicolor, so we can't block with Jegantha, we can't block with Kudro. Alright, will we get a mana? No, we got Fervent Champion. Alright, Q. Yeah, this is really weird for our deck, because we're not used to being on this side. We're used to, like, blitzing. We're not used to... We're not used to kind of sitting back here. And we have no main board spell to remove this. This is Mardu Knight's worst nightmare, Stone Cold Serpent. Crap. All he's gonna do is tap this down next turn. But no attacks. Because if we attack, all he has to do is just tap our creature down. And then we would have been dead. Q. So, yeah. Alright. There were so many good, like, little cards in Eldraine. Like, this is from Eldraine. This is from Eldraine. That's from Eldraine. Pretty much the whole Temur, this is from Eldraine. Pretty much, like, half of this deck is Eldraine. And then pretty much all of the Temur Clover deck is Eldraine. Right? Right. So, pass the blockers, kill that, kill that, kill one of those, kill one of those. Yep. We're at 1. He's at 10. He's got a blocker. So, yeah, if we top deck a removal spell, he's dead. And we just top deck land. So, the only thing we can do is hope he blocks this, like, pretty bad, but he's not going to. He'll block this to this. Yep. Q. Alright. End of turn. And he just blitz us. Alright, so we're going to go on game 2. Alright, that was underwhelming. So let's board in Embrith Shieldbreaker, destroy target artifact. Or we can just use this, destroy target creature that's green or white. So let's board in this and just play it out. Pretty cute. So, I don't know where they're going to reprint fetches. I know they're coming in 2020. I just don't know in what. So, to give you an idea of reprints, the Concept to Cure fetches, if you don't know what that is, basically, Concept to Cure was a set that came out about 5 years ago. And they reprinted, they had reprints of fetch lands, okay? So, the reprints in that set, the reprint set, was about $10 cheaper than the actual fetches themselves. So if you get a fetch land from that set, it's cheaper. So reprints make it slightly cheaper. Alright, so we're gonna maul this hand. You see what I'm saying? If you leave mulligan once, you'll end up with like 2 land in your hand, more than likely. Sometimes you don't, but we're actually gonna get rid of the Triome. We're gonna lead off with a Venerable Knight. Is it 2-1? Because then we can come out with Fervent Champion. Like that. That shot him like a rocket. Yep, slide up in there for 4 damage. Alright. So that's why when I was monkeying around with this deck, I'm like, okay, 23 lands, like on paper, you should, but how the shuffler is, you don't. Okay. Because you do know when you run 24 lands in your deck, that's 40% of your deck. Alright. So hopefully we don't top deck. Yep. Okay. Well. I guess we are Ramp. Ramp Mardu. Q. Alright, we'll just take the 2. I guess we just bring this down. So this is exactly like last game, right? Like pretty much the same sequencing. They had the Garrison Cat, the Glorious Anthem, the Giant Killer, and we're stuck casting Jegantha with
no more tonight. If you are going to fight, fight beside me.
Alright. Okay, cool. We'll draw some cards off this thing. Yeah, we just have to pass. Well, this has been absolutely atrocious gameplay for our deck. But he's also playing with the Glorious Anthem, which helps his little weenie creatures.
I am proud of my comrades.
Yep. So it's pretty much the same sequencing of last game, except just Elspeth Son's Nemesis. It's pretty much the exact same sequence. Yep, see, we keep on top deck. It's the same exact sequence as last game. It's not different. The only difference is that they got this. Q. So right now we have 34 creatures in the deck, plus Jegantha 35, so... Q. Drop the 10 lands. Yeah. I mentally can't do it, but yeah, some people are dropping like their mono red down to 18 land. They're dropping their blue red flash decks to like 18. because they're finally starting to process. Oh yeah, I can get 2 land in my opening hand, and then I can just try to opt or scry for my 3rd land. All right. You know what? Let's just. I don't see where. Like. Yeah, we're just gonna keep on getting land, so let's just take all this. GG this one up. Dope. Well, we'll still count that as a loss. So Mardu, 1-1. In my stats, I do not count the shuffler or anything. I just go with what the record is. No extrinsic factors. Yep. So what are you guys more excited for? Rotation or Zendikar? You're like, both. Okay, Temur Clover. So, if you saw, I kept that hand, right? Alright, with a 1-lander. Alright, crap. Let's drop this guy. He poops out 1/1s when you create a night spell. Q. I don't recommend that you keep 1-land hands, just for the record. He's a Bone Crusher Giant. Yep. All right. Another Bone Crusher. Alright. And that's like a perfect hand, right? Because you're looking for Edgewall, Innkeeper, and Lucky Clover. If you get both, you keep that hand all the time. Like, yeah, buddy. Okay, 3 Edgewall Innkeepers and double Giant. Q. Take 2. Now if he blocks this, that's a bad move because we'll just give it Death Touch. And since this has First Strike, it'll kill that. Point. So we're going to get outvalued here, not only by the Shuffler's algorithm, but we're also going to get outvalued just because they have 3 Edgewall Innkeepers. So we're going to have to win with advanced strategy, like just doing stuff like that. Because we're going to get outvalued here, really big time. Huge. I wouldn't be shocked if he's got a Brazen Borrower in his hand, more than likely. So So he's gonna have Brazen Borrower. We'll do the same thing and just hope to God he doesn't have Brazen Borrower, but he probably does. Yep. And if you're like, well, how did you call that? You called the Bone Crusher Giant, you called... Look at that. Like, because when I play with a deck, I get the same stuff. Double Fae, pretty cool. Fae's pretty underrated. She's a 1/4 blocker, and then you may choose a non-creature card from outside the game, so your sideboard. Reveal it and put it into your hand. I remember when Aldrain first came out and they used the word from outside the game, people were literally like thinking they could actually like grab any Magic the Gathering card from like their entire collection and put it in their hand. It's like, that would be cute. All right. Oh, he's got Red Cap Malay just chilling in his hand. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll take 2, just exile it. Hopefully he'll waste Red Cap Malay on Fervent Champion, because we want to cast this. Okay, cool. So pretty much every creature they cast, they're going to draw 3 cards. So Edgewall Innkeeper, whenever you cast a creature spell, has an adventure, draw a card. And these have adventures. Like that's an adventure. That's an adventure. It's a really, it's a solid deck. As evidenced by the haymakers of beatings we are taking. All right, Q, so choose more. I think this is just where we throw up the red flag. Yeah, mass manipulation. I'm not going to be a jerk and dude on his while he's searching, but this is just where you just go, good game. They pause. They don't realize that we're just going to hit the concede button. And just do it. Okay. We'll take out Experimental Frenzy. Well, this could destroy Lucky Clover. Or we can just go for creature killers. Yeah, Lucky Clover is going to be really good after the rotation. It'll slow down a little bit because the lands, you know, they heavily rely on 3 mana. I mean, you have to. You can mana fix with Beanstalk Giant a little bit, but those shock lands, it's going to make it like a turn slower. But a lot of decks are going to get slower unless like there's a reprint of shock lands or something, or if they like majestically like print fetches and make them standard legal. In fact, this entire deck doesn't rotate besides Knight of the Ebon Legion and the shock lands. Flip lands. I have to check that out. Alright. Shield Breaker. Judith. We got options. We'll go with that. Q. See what Mardu can do. Let's see if we'll get a SULTAI matchup after this. Okay, cool. Alright. I can live with this, but we'll probably die. That's all cool. And the reason why I'm bringing these out over tournament grounds is so if we draw into dire tactics. So just imagine this deck without shock lands. You're going to see a lot of lands come into play tapped. So it's going to make the deck a turn slower, right? Instead of going first turn Edgewall Innkeeper, you might see second turn Edgewall Innkeeper. Stormfist Crusader. So both of these decks really stay in rotation, if you think about it. Because this is from Eldraine, Ikoria. Even this land is from Eldraine. Ether Gust. Take action. We'll just draw it right back off of that. Q. Let's get this. Let's bring this down. Whenever he casts a Knight, get a 1/1. Takes that 2, escape to the wilds. So he drew, okay, so he main boarded red cap melee, or sideboarded. But I don't think he's gonna live. He's not going to. Yep. Alright. So he chose to go with red cap melee, Ether Gust. Alright, so we go second. So I don't... Breath loses the value here. By going second, it loses value. So I'm thinking maybe creature removal at this point. Let's see here. this card didn't really see the light of day, Devout Decree, because of Wilderness Reclamation and Fires and Oko. But exile target creature or planeswalker that's red or black. Scry 1. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, let's just we'll just keep it in. All right, here we go. Game 3, Lucky Clova. Do we feel lucky? They got Lucky Clover. Lead off with that. Venerable Knight. Again, I do not recommend that you keep one-landers like I'm keeping them. Alright. Okay, so the one card we do not want to see is Bone Crusher Giant. We'll probably see it. Of course. Oh, yeah. Alright. We'll take 2 because we like pain. Not really. We'll bring this down. Get another 1/1. Q. Yep, risk it for the biscuit. That's what we did. Alright. Oh, we'll just exile that. Cool. Oh yes. Look at our look at him go. And we'll drop this guy down because we'll get a +1/+1 counter. As I mentioned, I do not recommend that you keep one-landers like I have been doing. Unless you really, really know your deck's curve. Venerable Knight, General Kudro. So opponent is probably just thinking about all their odds, right? They probably like maybe like Brazen Borrower in their hand, and I'm thinking, okay, how can I get out of this? But all of our craps can get +1/+1, besides this guy, because he's a Vampire Knight. And that is Eric Cartman in about 60 years. All right, or he's just stalling me with like the number 3rd best deck in the game right now. All right, good game. Okay. I'd put it as the 4th best deck right now. I'd go SULTAI, just... Well, there's SULTAI, then there's everything else. But there's SULTAI. I'd probably put Radkos. I'd probably go SULTAI, Radkos, and then, like, Temur. Like, Temur Flash, Temur whatever. It actually, I would put Izzet Flash. So I would put the Flash decks at number 3, and then I'd put Adventure at, like, number 4, number 5. And then there's the rest of us, right? Then there's everybody else. Q. Okay. Do it like that. Alright. Lead off with Fervent Champ. Yeah, I'll have to look at the store. Let's see here. Stormfist Crusader. Alright, no attacks. Press return. Heartless Act. That was rather heartless. P2 knife. Slide up in there for 3. Duress. That was a good one. When Duress first came out, the saying would go, the best Duress is duressing a Duress. All right. So true. All right. Smack him for 3. Right in the face. All right. And he's like, I have something to say about that. He's like, wait a minute. He had it right. Yes. I would have killed that. Maybe he's got a kill spell in his hand. I would have got rid of that thing. Alright, Hunter Nightmare. Which creature has Death Touch? I don't know. How about our first striker? Alright. Attack. Alright, so he's gonna double block. We're gonna give that death touch. And we'll put the +1/+1 counter on this guy. We'll drop that guy. And we'll drop that. And you'll be surprised how many games you'll actually use Jegantha. You'll be surprised. Devotion. Pretty cool. I think I know what he was doing, right? So it's a mono black. And I think they're running that one devotion card. What is that? Like, it costs like 4 or 5 mana. And it deals damage. As a creature, when it enters the battlefield, it deals damage to your opponent. And you gain life equal to your devotion to black. I think that's what he was doing. Well, exile target creature or planeswalker that's black or red. Q. Looks like that would be a play in Heartless Act. Okay. Here we go. Dun dun dun. We'll keep, but this is a very slow hand. Wait. So this. Ah. Nice play. Alright, drop down the Crusader. He's gonna kill it. Yep, Heartless Act. I'm just gonna cast it first. We'll cast it this rate of cost. Alright, so now I understand mono black's one color, so they can sideboard pretty linear. A lot of kill spells. Yeah, fine. You know what? I'm gonna bring Jegantha. Even if we die, I just want to cast Jegantha, okay? Gutter Bones. Oh, yes. She'll probably die. She always dies. She never lives. Another freebooter. Nope, not today, dog. Not today. Okay, that's tough. Spawn of Mayhem. Hey, we'll attack with Jegantha. Let's kill it all. Oh, we can only kill you. Let's just kill that. Q. cast a Lochthwain. Yep, we're getting smacked in the face for 5. Thing's a 2/6. Block. Do it. Block with a 2/6. Do it. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, he triple blocked or double blocked. Okay, well it'll die. I'll make that a big. Make him a 6/4. So he can still draw a card. Yep. Let's attack with that. Let's see, he can block this to this, block that to that. Technically, he would then thus take 2, 5, 9. He'd still be at 1. But then he'd kill himself with Spawn of Mayhem. Oops. Alright, Mardu, 3-1. Okay, these things. So here's the Jace. Kicker 2. I'll get to that in a minute. So when Jace Mirror Mage enters the battlefield, if Jace was kicked, create a token that's a copy of Jace Mirror, except it's not legendary. There was a Planeswalker like that, what was it, 2 years ago? Alright, scry 2, draw a card and reveal it. What do you say, madman? Alright, here are the ancients. Okay, so if you remember if you weren't around for the original Nahari, it was the same casting cost. Alright, +1, it comes in with 4 loyalty, create a 1/1 white warrior creature token. You may attach an equipment you control to it. Okay, that could be insane depending upon what equipments come out. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a warrior or equipment card from among them and put it into your hand, and put the rest at the bottom of your library in any order. So I guess we're going to be dealing with equipments, right? -3. Nahari deals damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to twice the number of equipment you control. Alright, so this is obviously a tell that equipments are going to be a thing, which means artifacts will be back. So the old Nahari, you could her ultimate. So this doesn't really have an ultimate, right? This is more like a kind of like a War of the Spark Planeswalker type-ish. It doesn't really have like an ultimate like uber ultimate ability. Jace. What does that text say? Draw a card and reveal it, remove a counter. Do they tell us anything? Let me try to... Okay, it's gonna bother me. Let me try to find that Jace. So I wonder what that Jace is gonna do. Hold on, let me see if I could find that Jace, because it's on there. It doesn't show you the full text on the card. So
looking for
let's see. So I'll be right back. I'm going to try to find that. I'll be back like in a minute. There's also something else I'm looking for. So I'll be right back.
President Donald Trump has rebuilt our military, repaired a broken VA, and eliminated terrorists.
Right back.
If it's love that you need, you can't take it from me, 'cause I'm the one who's giving it up. And I know it's been hard, but you've made it this far. No, I'm the one who's giving it up.
SoundCloud's a great place for you to share your music and your work with the world.
Take it from us, we work.
Alright, so that's a very bad image of Jace. Alright, so basically what it says, when Jace, Mirror Mage, enters the battlefield, if Jace was kicked, dear God, that's so horrible. Alright, so here, hold on. Okay, let's grab this guy and move him over here. And let's dive into this card so we'll understand better. Alright, so, and that should be coming up on the screen. Okay, so, Kicker 2, when Jace Mirror Mage enters the battlefield, if Jace was kicked, create a token that's a copy of Jace Mirror Mage, except it's not legendary and its starting loyalty is 1. So basically, you can copy it. So with Kicker, it on top of the mana cost, if you pay 2. And you should be able to do this multiple times. So Kicker is an old ability that existed back in the 90s. So if you have, say, 6 mana, you could, additional mana, you could Kicker it 3 times. You know, so, okay. Its +1 is Scry 2. And then let's actually just read the text. It's going to be god-awful. So Scry 2 +1 is 0 ability is draw a card and reveal it. Remove a number of loyalty counters equal to that card's converted mana cost from Mirror Mage. Oh. This just screams this is going to be in the Is It Flash deck. I mean, well, it's 3 mana, so it's quite heavy. But you're going to be drawing a card on a low curb. Ouch. So this is going to be good, or it's going to be ridiculously good. Could you imagine if this thing was in Simic Ramp with Nissa still in the format? Oh my gosh. It's like, oh, we got Ugin. Oh, we have multiple Jace. Oh my gosh. I know that picture is really horrible. That's why I'm putting, that's like I'm showing that. But it's like, yeah. That is really good. Then you have Royal Scions, Teferi Master of Time. That's a lot of draw go. That's... what decks will love this? Control decks. Fast... well, this will slow down Is It Flash a little bit. So... I don't know if they'll run it. Because their job is to try to kill you as fast as they can. Kind of like Mardu Knights. We're trying to kill you as fast as we can. That is crazy. That's a good card. I don't think it's crazy, I just think it's really good. Wow. Okay. Then let's get this guy up. Much better pitcher. So when Zendikar dual land, they're literally calling it dual land. Oh, it's a dual land league. Okay, never mind. So this is a possible league. Okay. Add 1 white, tap, add blue. Okay. If this is legit, this set's gonna be really a lot of money. I mean, I would. Yeah. So if this is legit, if this is like the real deal, I don't think fetches. I think the answer would be they're not going to reprint fetches in standard. My thinking would be that they're going to come out with a Modern Horizons #2, or something like that, and put the fetch lands for Modern into a product that tailors to Modern and Legacy. But it's kind of strange because we've already had mystery boosters and we had double masters. I mean, mystery boosters really tailored to Legacy, a little bit of Modern, but more towards Legacy, and Vintage. So your more expensive formats. Modern's like your happy medium. It's like between standard and... I know that's supposed to be Pioneer, but really it's Modern. But yeah, these are... I can see these being played... No, these won't be played in Modern. Okay, because Modern... So this is a land. Okay, so this is not a swamp. You can't search for it. You can't, like, Fable Passage it. You can't... So... No, in Modern, this will not be played that heavily, because Shocklands will still become a priority, because you can fetch for Shocklands. You can't fetch for these. But I can see this getting a Modern play as well, too, just slightly. But I think the latter will be favored. But yeah, this is going to be a good set, if all this is, like, legit. Yep. Alright, so... Cool. Mardu. Yeah, so in Standard, yes. In Modern, Shocklands are still going to be preferred, because you can fetch for those. You just... Okay, so back to gameplay. Okay. Okay, we'll put down Dire Tactics. I guess put down that Triome. Here we go. Mono green. Pelt Collector. Green takes a big hit because they lose Pelt Collector and Barkhide Troll. Q. Right, cast another one. Alright, Stormfist Crusader. Q. Harbinger, not cool. Alright, we can't target it. Okay, it's got hexproof. Now, it doesn't have protection from black, it just has hexproof. But they main board this because of SULTAI. Okay, so we're gonna eat 4 here. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna exile that. So we're constantly trying to draw a go. You know what I mean? In this deck. Constantly. Except not with spells with creatures. Right? Yep. And then you have Experimental Frenzy. This used to be a sideboard card, then not a playable card. Now it's a main deck card because there's so many board wipes. In Standard, and this absolutely has saved our butt a few games. This will get utterly ridiculous in this deck. You can look at the top card of your library, play lands and cast spells. So just think about it. Creature, creature, land, creature, creature. You know, it's just... Alright. I just had one spot left, so I figured Judith would go in that spot. I haven't used her yet, but... Then we have Soul Guide Lantern. Kind of cool. I put this in over Graph Digger because you can actually draw a card if you're not going to really use it. Let's say they don't really like use Euro Titan or something. You can at least like draw a card or something. All right. So let's get rid of that though because we're in a matchup. On board a Noxious Grasp. Make our mana base a little bit easier, put in Heartless Act, and we'll go. Here we go. Help Collector. Yeah, I took a big risk. And it did not pay off. "75% of the time it pays off, and then others it doesn't." You just have to like to look at the curve of your deck. Let's kill that. He's got another Scavenging Ooze. And that's where the Triomes can absolutely kill you. Besides my bad decision making to keep the opening hand. But this is where they can kill you. And we get another one. Okay. Alright. Yep. Alright. Well, he's got us paused at every phase, so that's why I haven't been able to... Why not? Yep, so he's got us paused at every phase, so... Alright. Harbinger. Yeah, we're gonna have to eat 6. Yep, we'll take 2. And pass our turn. Nope, we can't attack. Yeah, Harbinger... pretty good. Oh. Oh, hello, hello. Say hello to my little friend. You know, when I play Magic the Gathering, the number one thing I want to see is a questing beast, a harbinger, scavenging... No, I'm joking. Alright, well, we'll create a 1/1. That's a starter. We will absolutely give this Death Touch, because it's got first strike. We will then kill that... Oh, we can't block Questing Beast. That's right. We will kill Pelt Collector. We will block that. Actually... Yeah, I have to block stuff. We'll block that to that, that to that. Okay, we're cool. Alright, bring this guy down. These would all get +1/+1. He's got 2 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We will absolutely bring this down. Create 2 more 1/1s. Poke him for 5. And stay back this turn. Yeah, mono green, we have very interesting matchups with them. There's been some games where like the board gets crazy. Like we're loaded from like here to here, and they have like beastie creatures. Kudro can kill him. Scavenging Ooze. We're gonna bring down Kudro. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. We have 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 attackers. He can block 4, 7 goes through. Okay, yeah. He would have died. Wait, okay. So here's the thing. I was just trying to do the math. So he would have died. All right. We have a menace creature. So he actually only in reality had. We actually had 1 more attacker. All right, Mardu, 4-1. Right. Yeah, I thought about using Kudro's ability to kill the beast, but I was just trying to calculate, see if we had lethal on the attack. I'll keep it. Lovestruck Beast. So, it's going to be mono green or Temur, probably. Alright, whatever. Fervent Champion. Mono green. Is he in a Primal Might? He is. It's not a bad play. Stormfist Crusader. All right. I didn't think you'd actually do it. He could have a... Oh, he's got another one. Alright, that makes sense. Pay 2 life. I'll about that life. Oh yeah, sending a 5/3. Right. Alright, well, that sucks for us. Q. We'll smack him in the face for 4. No attacks. Okay, so ram through Primal Might would suck right now. I'd rather see a quest. Honestly, I'd rather see Questing Beast. Oh, we got another Primal Might. And an arc bow.
Nature will take back what rightfully belongs to it. We're gonna tear you apart.
Well, thanks. Fan. Block it. Do it. Anything to get that off the board. Oh, he's got another one. It's like double everything. Double Lovestruck, double Primal, double... Not good
I'd
news
get
for
out of
us.
the way if I were you.
Fine. Block it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay. We got double Paragon. It's a double everything game. We got triple this, triple that. He's got double everything. So it's a double, triple everything. Cool. Wait. Didn't... Wait. Did something happen? He blocked and I gave it Death Touch. And he didn't die. I did the wrong one. Yep. Well, that absolutely was horrible. I was just so enamored by us getting double and triple of everything that, yeah, put on the wrong dude. I literally put it on the wrong knight. Alright.
Time to disappear into the brush.
He's like, you know what? Take 9. Fine. Jegantha. Questing Beasts. I'm taking 4. Oh, we can actually cast Experimental Frenzy because of Jegantha. She taps for every mana. Oh wait, this is kind of cool. Or do we want to attack? So you can block this, takes... Yep, this game. Okay, but Experimental Frenzy would have been awesome. Right there. Yep. Swinging in for Noxious Grasp, Noxious Grasp. Let me, actually, you know what? Let me go. Let me do my board. Let me do, where's Noxious Grasp? Okay, there's go. Let me board in 2 Shield Embereths. Or Embereth Shield Breaker. Yeah, that was a big misplay by me. Yeah, that was pretty big. Put on the wrong guy. I was just enamored. It's like, I got triple of the knight that gives all other knights +1/+1. I got triple of the knight that gives Death Touch. And he got double Primal Might, double Love Struck, in Double Serpent. I'm like, okay, it's the double triple game. Q. We'll keep it. Help Collector. Knight of Ebon Legion. Oh. Oh, we're doing the double everything again. Okay, cool. Attacks. I'll take it. All right, and we got triples. Okay. But we are lacking mana this game. Shoot, I have to bring this down. I'll take 3. So that's why they got +1/+1 counters.
Civilization has crept too far. Tear it down. We're fit enough to survive.
Yep, we have to take 6 straight to the face. Right to the face. Okay, get a land. Come on. No land! Ah. I have to kill Arcbow.
I've seen too many species die already.
Harbinger. Yep. Yeah, we have to block. That's just... All right. I ran through. He's like, no, I wanted you to kill that guy. So... I think we just go to game 3, right? I'll let him play out his turn. If he doesn't full swing or something, we'll just concede. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we got land Scrooged. Alright. So he's comfortable with his deck. He's getting sideboard. He's like, I'm ready to rock. Alright. Okay. Dear Shuffler, we thank you for giving us MTG Arena before I play this game. Okay, no, I'm joking. Alright, Dear Shuffler, the prayers of every MTG Arena player. This thing is also a beast when they give it when they put the gem razor over it, because not only does it have protection from multicolored, but it's no longer an artifact anymore. There's Barkhide Troll. That is such an underrated card, Barkhide Troll. It's a 3/3 for a 2-dropper, and you can give it hexproof by removing a 1/1 counter. It's like, all right, so. I'm actually going to take 2 just in case we draw into a removal spell next turn. I'm actually going to drop this down. And shoot him in the face for 2. And we pass our turns. Ram through. Yep, take 2 right to the face. Oh. Do we get rid of Barkhide? Oh yeah, he's got protection from multicolor. Man, I'm just making mistake after mistake. All right. Let's do this. Drop this down. I will take 2 to the face. So he's got Questing Beast, Pellet Collector. We'll attack. And the whole... Did you notice everything got really quiet? Like, Arena got really quiet. Everything got quiet. It's like... Alright. Oh, it looks like a job for Jegantha. Casting this is like giving birth. I don't know what that's like, and I don't have kids, but it's a 5/5 for 5. Alright, and he's got another one. 2. Fine. Alright. Can it be Jegantha for the win? No. Stone Cold Serpent. Another one? Or Primal Might? No, he can't. He's gotta have Stone Cold. Yep. Oh, crap. I mean, we can attack and he'll take 6. Well, no. If I attack, he would just probably kill that. Kill that. Yeah, we can't. Not do it. So we need a shield and breath? Okay. That works. Whenever we cast a night spell, get a 1/1. So again, we still can't attack because he would kill that to that easily. He would use that to kill that. He block one of those. So we still don't have it yet. Yep. This is where experimental frenzy is also good as well, like right here. Scavenging ooze. So it's just a top deck war now. And that's a war he's winning. Alright. Come on, let's see. He's got... He's like, you think you have Jegantha? Well, I got Scavenging Ooze. Okay. We take 8 for now. Oh, and arc bow. Well,
Close your eyes and listen to the sounds of the wild. We're fit enough to survive.
Yeah, this one might just go down to... The only thing that I can draw is Shield Embereth. Alright, well, Knight of the Ebon Legion isn't that bad. So, this game was just a matter of top decking, and he did a better job. Like, he didn't even get, like, even get a land. Just nothing but good stuff. And that happens. Just pump it. Oh yeah, he's got Death Touch. What am I thinking?
With my aim and their claws, you're done.
Well, that game changed quickly. Yep. Bam. Womp, womp, womp. So Mardu 4-2. Alright, here we go. Womp, womp, womp. Alright, opponent goes first. Alright, so we're looking for SULTAI. We found SULTAI, but not a great opening hand for SULTAI. Or shrines. Now, I know I played shrines before. I don't know if it's in their deck list. Imagine board wipes, really? SULTAI Shrines. Not too loud. Yep. Extinction event. So, SULTAI Shrines. So he cycles a Triome, Q. Alright, Jegantha. Try it. Alright, so he's not SULTAI, he's 4 colors. Come on, Jegantha. Alright, so we got board wiped twice. What's this thing? Alright, at the beginning of your upkeep, you may search your library or graveyard for a Shining card and put it on the battlefield. If you search your library, shuffle it. If an ability of another shrine you control triggers, while you have 6 or more shrines, okay. Okay, I'm absolutely gonna take out that thing. So you can't recast it. So he can search for a shrine. Just put that right on the battlefield. He can tap a creature. Costs 1 less for each shrine, so basically he can tap a creature if he pays 4 or 3. He's got, but he has to tap a white. He's only got 1 white source, so he can only tap 1 creature. Won't be Jegantha. Yeah, so us exiling that Euro Titan was pretty huge. Unless he's got another one, but that was pretty big. hate to say this, we do not have a sideboard for shrines. We have nothing. As you can tell, my hatred for Winota. Yeah, I just think we just keep it the way it is. Q. All right, I will keep it. Did you notice the Triomes just give you the middle finger? Is that the ring finger or is that the middle finger? Yeah, you're right. We just got to race against him. Like, we beat Shrine. I just never feel comfortable versus Shrines. I really don't. Like, I'm not confident. I'm like, yay, we're playing Shrines, but yet we can beat it, but I'm not comfortable. We'll draw that down. Slide up in there for 4. Try to. Now, we didn't cast Worthy Knight because if he kills spells like that. We'll drop this down. And then we'll drop a 1/1. So even if he does the Extinction Event, we have a variety of different mana cost creatures. I guess better than Extinction Events. End our turn. Alright, we'll bring Jegantha back. Q. We'll sit on Dire Tactics just in case he does the Euro thing again. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you draw X cards or X number of shrines you control. If you do, discard a card. So essentially he's drawing Yippers. So he gets to draw 4 cards and discard a card. Then he gets 4 mana. Then we take 4, he gains 4. Alright, so he has every shrine out besides the white one. Discard a land card, and shrine deals X damage to target creature or player where X is the number of shrines you control. Yep. I mean, technically, he could have killed us. All he has to do is discard. We're tapped out. All he has to do is discard a land card, which he had. So, if he's not going to kill us, then I will kill us. You know what? Let me take out Dire Tactics and board in Judith. Actually, you know what? Let me take out 2 Dire Tactics, board in Judith, board in 2 Lanterns. Heloid's Intervention would, yeah, it would kill that deck. Alright, so we'll play first. Keep it. Yep, Even Legion. Q. We can get land, that'd be great. Okay. Yep, for it. So we take 2, and he has to add 2 mana of 1 color, white, so I'm expecting Shadow to the Sky. Yep. If we had Judith right there, ooh, that would have been good. Yeah, I need a draw. The only thing that can really save us right here is Experimental Frenzy. Yeah, it's good. It's good. The key secret, I guess, for him is you have to be able to get Sanctum of Stone Fangs on turn 2 and get this on turn 3, because he doesn't have white mana to cast that Shadow to the Sky. Oh, I can't. Wait, I can't kill this yet. And it's not really the shrines, it's the board wipes. So he really has to get that, this, and this. Well, that's the best shrine deck that I faced. Not that I face them every day, but I faced maybe like 4 of them. Ever. I'd imagine that Shrines is more of a kick butt deck in Historic. Alright, well, our hunt for Sultai continues. It's a rough deck. Alright. You know what I noticed? This is the second diamond rank player we're matched up against. And I started to notice, by the way, that I'm playing some of the same Mythic ranked players this month. Like, the same. So, I don't know if less people are playing MTG Arena, or... I don't know. Has anybody else noticed that? Have you played some of the same people in your whatever rank? All right. Cast this down. Okay, so when I said the flash decks, so yeah, so like, see, when I say like they can play with 18 land, and then like opt to try to get their third one, yeah, this deck could kill you really quick. For that. Got another one. All right. Try to do this. Try to do that. Okay, so we're gonna drop this down. Yeah, this is a tough match. So like I said, it's gonna be. Let's try to give. But in the hierarchy of decks right now, I think, like I said, it's SULTAI, Radcoast, and temur, like the flash decks. This kind of falls right there. Then you have the Lucky Clover. Let's see. They can draw a card, draw a card, draw a card. Main board Ether Gust. Why did he quit? Cat Malaise. He literally was gonna kill us, like destroy us. Like, he was literally just gonna like kill us, like beat the bricks right off us. And he's doing a heavy sideboard. Why? His deck functioned absolutely like great. I mean, for as little mana as they run, he hit all the land drops. He got what he wanted. I mean, I was like, wasn't perfect, but it was a good hand. I mean, it was really good. But who knows? Maybe like Flame Sweep. Q. But Zedikar, yeah, it's probably going to be ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Redonkulous. Alright, still waiting on our opponent. Alright. So just waiting on our opponents. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still, all right. So it could be just a disconnect. Will they come back to the game in this action-packed thriller? But there's more. Will he be back? Okay. Nope. Okay. Good slow play. We got slow played. The sad part is he rage quit, right? But he could have killed us. Like, that was the thing. We had him at 7 life, but like he could have killed us. He just quit. I was like, he's playing with a top 3 deck. Like, the top 4. Top 3, top 4. Okay. Will we find SULTAI? Okay. Here's our hand. Bad hand versus SULTAI, because we go first or second, and this comes into play tapped. Yep, that's the problem with that. It comes into play tapped. So they go in. Oh. Yep. It is SULTAI. All right. We'll cast Worthy Knight. We'll attempt. It won't live, but we'll pretend it will. But it won't. Q. Yep, it's SULTAI. Are these the Almond Cat remastered lands? Looks like it. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if I told you guys this. I took this deck to the, you know, the last MTGO Open, or MTG Open was historic. I didn't know it was historic, and I brought this deck to the historic event. You know, and we go 4-0. But as I started playing, I was like, okay, why are people playing with cards that are not in standard? I'm like, they're cheating. So I'm sitting there. Luckily, I didn't live stream it because I was kind of cursing. I'm like, what the, you know? And well, then I seen the Goblin deck on our game 5, and I was like, am I in historic? Sure enough, yep. Okay. So rule number 1, do not take a standard deck to an historic tournament. I guess we have to... Yeah, we have to cast that. Yep. Narset? Okay.
There are so many mysteries to uncover. I have just the trick for this.
A Shark Typhoon. Yep, he Shark Typhoon for 1, now block. Yep. Poor little Venerable Knight, he's gonna die.
Fury will only lead you astray.
Alright, blows up Narset, makes 2. He's going fishing. Look at top 4 cards. Anybody gonna miss Narset? People forget this isn't uncommon. Q. So he does have enough for Euro Titan, but he's missing 1 green. That's why we're sitting on this. Dire Tactics. You just exile a creature. And Extinction Event. Agonizing Remorse. That was utterly convenient. Yeah, I think you have to take Dire Tactics, yeah. Let's see if we cast this out. He's just going, oh, for crying out loud. There you go. Well, slap me in the face. Yeah, we're gonna activate him. Don't get the green mana. Don't do it. Are we actually seeing a 3 mana colored deck get hosed? Well, I'm kind of being a hypocrite because we're 3 colors too. Oh, we got it right in the nick of time. Yep, resolved. Another Narset.
Those who cannot perceive beyond the veil of reality, meditate and prepare.
Even if we kill this Euro Titan, he can just do it again. Another extinction event. Yep. We can make this bigger than Euro Titan, so I imagine he just eats the 6 after we pump it. But he's probably sitting there thinking, like, do I have to waste an extinction event? Yeah, so we'll just pump it.
Hone your prowess.
Alright, Thought Eraser. Blacklance Paragon. Okay. Cute.
Such violence is upsetting.
Alright, Euro Titan. Okay, so even if we kill Euro Titan on a block, he'll just thought erase our hand. He can then cast another Euro Titan out. We'll give it Death Touch. The reason why I attacked Narset is because he's more liable to block. If I just attacked him, he's more liable just to take the 2. So people are more likely to defend their Planeswalker than they are 2 life on themselves.
What a strange and magnificent world. The land fights for us.
Yep, he's got Nissa. Yep, and he's just casting that to feed Euro Titan again, so it's rough. We've killed 2 of them, but it's really hard to overcome 3. So things like Dire Tactics. I'll take that. Drop this down, bring Jegantha back. I don't see us getting out of this one.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Draws his cod. Oh, what am I thinking? He just killed both of them. Alright. Yep, that's game. Alright, let's go to game 2. So... let's go 2 Dire Tactics. Let's board in Noxious Grasp. If we get enough removal on their creatures, or Or we can play the Lantern. We have Kudro. Whenever a human enters the battlefield, we have 29 of them. Or this, exile a card from the graveyard. Alright. So SULTAI versus Mardu. They got game 1 on the game 2. Rock Meow. And that's we'll take it. It's not good, but if we can get a white source, then it won't be that bad. Alright, so come off, lead off with a Fervent Champion. There's Kudro. Alright, try to do that. Poke him for 1. Thank gosh it's a Scryland. Does he have this, like, is that nice too? Okay. Oh. Yikes. Bring that down. We did not get a white source. Q. Does he have one card that gives -2/-2? It's 1 black. Like, was it configure or disconfigure? Yep, there it goes. Disfigure. So right here, he's gonna see that we're missing white immediately. I mean, it takes Worthy Knight. No white source. Smack it for 2. So it'd be a miracle if we can win, but we might be able to pull it off. We can still get a white source. That's what we're really looking for here. 1. Yeah, because this gives our guys +1/+1, plus it removes cards from this graveyard. This gives knights +1/+1, so we're trapped out of white. He knows we're going to cast this because he sees it in our hand. Heartless Act. Eliminate probably? No, another Heartless Act. Alright. I mean, we're doing good for 3 mana and being locked out of our deck. So, if we can get that white source. Still no. Okay, there you go. Alright. Remove a card from his graveyard. We'll do, I don't know, Extinction Event. So let's get him for 3. Okay, so this has got Menace though. Alright, so let's drop the Lantern. Exile. Heartless Act. What's nice about this is you can actually draw a card. If he doesn't cast Euro Titan, we actually do that. So tough matchup. Okay. So is that all the Heartless Acts? 1, 2, 3. An elimination spell could. That's the wrong one. Alright, let's get rid of Heartless Act, I guess. Well, that's blue, so. He's down to 1 life. Okay. How many Shark Typhoons has he been through? 1. Just 1. Yeah, I mean, the odds of him having a kill spell or a Shark Typhoon are really great. So if we attack, he can just Shark Typhoon, double block, and we're dead. So if we attack and he has a Shark Typhoon, we'll lose the game. If he got a kill spell, I'm not going to attack. So, I don't know if that was the right move or not, but now they allow the planeswalkers to activate before you can use an instant, so
you anymore. The land shall conquer you.
like, how did we attack last turn? Even if he had like a Shark Typhoon, Brazen Borrower, kill spell. Okay. Alright. Oh no, cast Jegantha. Come on, Jegantha. So our board state is this. We're not going to attack in turn. Let him scry, do all that type of stuff. Okay, resolve. Okay, so our board state is this. You can sacrifice it, exile each opponent's graveyard. Jegantha, Inspiring Veteran, and Kudro. Whenever a human enters the battlefield, or Kudro, you can exile a card from the graveyard. And he's got a 3/3, a 4/4 with 2 cards in one hand. It's 14-1. Okay, so on the surface it looks like we can kill him, but you have to think about this. He's been through like 40% of his deck. He's only done 1 Shark Typhoon. He's loaded with kill spells. I mean, the odds of him having a kill spell or a Shark Typhoon being, if we attack, you know, he blocks this, blocks that, kills that, we're dead. So, versus any other deck, Just like that, see?
Let's make this quick.
Alright, draw a card, discard a card. So you don't blow this up yet. You have to wait for him to trigger Euro Titan to do that. So, yeah, he attacks for 8. All right. Take out Euro Titan. Well, he can phase a creature out. Here it goes. And he's got a kill spell. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, good game. We were so close. Oof. Defeated. Well, we'll try again. Q. Alright, yep, we'll keep that. So we got Venerable Knight, Dire Tactics, Fervent Champion, and Inspiring Veteran. Alright. Alright, so we'll slide in there for 1. Worthy Knights. We'll drop this down. Exile that. Alright. over. So he's got Bone Crusher Giant or Brazen Borrower in his hand. No, Fae. Alright, I think the game. We'll see. Alright, so he stays alive. He'd be at 3. Other humans get +1/+1, and these are all humans. Human knights, human knights, human knights. So, we have Embrace Shield Breaker, destroy target artifact. He went first last game too, right? Yeah, I think so. So that was a pretty good win. He might have a Bone Crusher here. Yep. So, since that's gonna die, we'll put a +1/+1 counter on this. Because when this dies, you get a 1/1 counter. Down. Shoot him for 2. Okay, edge roll Innkeeper. Eek. These Bone Crushers are harsh. Alright, so let's do this. Jegantha. Drop this. And the reason why I played with Jegantha, why not? I mean, you get a 5/5. Just gonna have to pass that turn. No attacks. Oh yeah, these are the new Ugin sleeves. Kill that. Okay, he's gonna triple block one knight. Alright, so I guess we're gonna kill Edgewall. A 1/1. Hold a card up and pretend like we have something when we don't. Draw and keeper. Even just casting Fae as a blocker, as they're doing, is really good. It's just a 1/4 flyer, you know. Power. Drop Jegantha. Drop this down. Okay, so they exile the top 5 cards. They can play it till the end of their next turn. So what he was able to draw from what I'm seeing is another. Let's see. So that's a Brazen Bar he had from before. So let's see. Beanstalk. Lucky Clover, a land. What's the other card? Oh, he played it. Oh. So can we kill him? So if I attacked, and I'm just gonna tell him I'm thinking. Okay, if I attack, he might double block the Crusader. No. I mean, he's got to block the 5/5. He's got to block the 2/2. If I attack with this, if I attack with everything, I'm thinking he's technically he could double block that. Chump block that, take 5. Oh, he'd take less, because that would die. Yeah, he'd double block this, kill this, chump block that, and eat 4. This way he eats 4 without anything dying on our side. Okay, I'll just pass the turn. See, he can cast the Beanstalk Giant. It's a 10/10. I mean, that's a big boy, but Well, he takes 1 from this immediately next turn, so that brings him down to 2. I mean, we draw a creature removal spell, a knight that can deal damage, a Fervent Champion. Like, there's a lot of things that we can draw into that would kill him. I mean, he's got 2 Beanstalkers. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 10 mana, so. Now, of course, we don't know what he has in his hand, right? So he's gonna go Fae. Okay, Storm's Wrath. And Ether Gust. So, what I'm thinking he's going to do is Ether Gust Jegantha. Yeah, then you just Ether Gust Jegantha. Ah, no, we'll decline. Yeah, crap. Yep. Go on to game 3. Alright. Let's get rid of Shelldown Breath. Let's put in Heartless Act. Nauseous Grasp. Let's just go, yeah, full removal. Okay. We'll take the 2. The reason why we're not playing Tournament Grounds is because we have Dire Tactics in our hand. Cost a white and a black. Eek. Alright, slide up for 7. But, so we don't want to see Bone Crusher Giant. Typically, they always have it, though. Yep. Okay, so it only takes 1. Takes 1 more. Yeah, I'll bring her down. Alright. Beanstalk Giant. So that looks like Brazen Borrower mana, right? Yep. Well, let's get value. Pop them for 2. Right. So this is what makes the deck so good. They just get so much value. Just about out of everything. Yeah, he's going to be forced to block this. Alright, now we're going to bring down Worthy Knight. So... another Fae. Alright, we'll bring that down. Try to bring this down. So he's literally alright, so he gets another Lucky Clover. A bunch of lands and Lovestruck Beasts. And we just cannot draw. I mean, this deals 1 damage each turn, so at this point, I think we're just gonna, yeah, so this is, so he's literally got like 6 phase, he's gotten, well, he's gotten, what, 5 Feo Wishes so far this game? So you can't beat that value. Yep. Try to kill it, but he's just gonna counter it through Fey Wishes. Yeah, this is where you just go good game. We'll let him finish out the turn, but we have no chance. No, our top decks are god awful. Yeah. Dang it. Calf. What, they go first? So it's probably Temur again or SULTAI. Okay. Cool. Venerable Knight. Let's just attack first. Bring down Worthy Knight. Well, we'll know if he... Alright, SULTAI. Okay. I mean, either option is good for him, right? I mean, if he takes it the Crusader, that's a good option. Yep. So, if we would have went first, we could beat his Extinction event, right? If we went first. But he went first, so if he has an Extinction event... Okay, he doesn't. Sometimes you can out-chase their board wipes. But... Alright, so he's gonna take that. See, that would have been lethal. Now, understand their main board, okay? So, some of these SULTAI decks, they don't have all the removal in their main board because they're prepared to play each other. Alright, so I do not expect our game 2 to go that smoothly like that went. So there's a lot of options here. You can approach it this way, try to get rid of the Euro Titans. You could approach it by boarding in Judith. Other creatures you control get +1/+0. That's really not that great. But whenever a non-token creature you control dies, it deals 1 damage to any target. That's pretty good. But Extinction Event, they exile. They don't destroy. So this card is really negligible. Experimental Frenzy's pretty good. If they wipe you out, you look at the top card of your library anytime and play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. So that's also a good option. We just stay where we're at, or you know, we can go kill. So what I found versus that deck is that there's not a perfect answer. So what I'm going to do is make it lighter. I'm going to board in 2 Noxious Grasps and a Heartless Act. Actually, 1 Noxious Grasp. Let me get Dire Tactics. When they Shark Typhoon to block, or they drop down Euro Titan, we want to kill it. Nisa, we want to kill it. So my approach is to kill. Not the greatest hand. Keep it. But so. Alright, we'll take 2. We'll lead off with that. Okay, so far so good. Cry to the Cranium could be played here. We're missing black mana for that. So let's play this. This would give all of our creatures +1/+1. And remove cards from their graveyard. Okay, Extinction Event, so we have equal odds and evens, so okay. Right. We still don't have a black source. Not good. Bring Jegantha back. So if we have a black source like this, we just exile. Actually, let's exile Elder Gargroth. So let's drop down Kudro. Let's remove cards from his graveyard. That card actually paid off. Another extinction event. Alright. So Kudro did his thing. And we'll sit on the kill spell. Casualties of war, I'm gonna guess. Yep. Alright, so we have Dire Tactics right here. Alright, so he's got 3 cards in his graveyard. Okay, let's cast Jegantha. Jegantha for the win. Come on, Jegantha. Jegantha for the win. Come on. Oh. Got him. So that sideboard was it's just personal preference. Like there's no right answer because if you look at the deck's stats, I mean I have really maxed out the deck. Yeah, like so versus Winota, we have Red Cat Malaise. Versus Night Pack Ambushers, we have Red Cat Malaise. You know, just deal 4 damage, target creature or planeswalker. Soul Guide Lantern, I chose this over Graph Digger because if you look at its bottom ability, you pay 1, pop it, you can draw a card. So not all the time do you need to remove stuff. So sometimes you need to draw that card, and so we're interested sometimes in drawing cards, so that's why I chose that. We have Devout Decree, exile target creature or planeswalker that's black or red. So again, Winota and black. Heartless Act is one of these because sometimes you want to... we have 4 Dire Tactics in the deck, exile target creature, but it costs a black and a white. So sometimes I'll take one of these out and board in a Heartless Act because it's easier on the mana base. Noxious Grasp kills Winota and a lot of other things. Shield or Embereth, Shieldbreaker, destroy target artifact. So Lucky Clover or Stone Coiled Serpent, because Stone Coiled Serpent has protection from multicolor, and it's very hard to kill it. Heartless Act usually doesn't kill it. You can't kill it with Noxious Grasp. You cannot kill it with Dire Tactics because that's multicolored. So you're kind of left with this. I have Judith in here, honestly, because we only had 1 slot left, and there's really... You have to understand, we're a very quick deck. Even with Experimental Frenzy at a 4 spot, we're still curbed at 1.9. And if you actually take out Experimental Frenzy, because it inflates the deck casting cost, we're actually a 1.7 curve. So we're very quick. We have 32 creatures, but we also have Jegantha, so we actually have like 33. So like I think I've pretty much maxed out the deck. And then let me get back to that for one more second. And then you have Kudro. So other humans you control get +1/+1. You're saying, well, this is a Knight's deck. Why is Kudro... Who cares? Well, let's go back to the graph. 29 out of 32 creatures are human. So he's very synergistic. So not only can our Knights get +1/+1 from this, but indirectly they can get +1/+1 from this as well. So that's huge. But his other ability, when Kudro of Drannith or another human, which we have 29 out of 32 creatures, enters the battlefield under your control, exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. So very good versus Euro Titan or graveyard decks. And then you pay 2, sacrifice 2 humans, and destroy creature 4 greater. So that's why he's in there. Oops. Kind of yeah. In this deck, it doesn't rotate. The only thing in the deck that rotates is Knight of Ebon Legion. I just run 3 of them. I don't run 4. Knight of the Ebon Legion. And I'm gonna guess that they're gonna reprint a Knight somewhere. So the only thing that rotates is the Shocklands and the Knight of the Ebon Legion. Oh, and Experimental Frenzy, but that's just a bonus in the deck. Okay. I'll try it. We need red though. I'll take a chance. Okay. So we'll lead off with the Venerable Knight. Mono red. Alright, and that was a very bad chance that I took. We'll just drop this down. So if he blocks and kills this, we'll put a +1/+1 counter. Yeah, I took a very risky hand because we don't have red. Steamkin. Oh gosh. Okay, well, we're trapped. Actually, yeah, let's kill that. Oh, he's probably just gonna cast a red spell. Yep. Alright, so... Alright. So let's drop this. Now that robber is going to really hurt us because anything he pulls off, he can pretty much cast it. exile that. Oh, my bad. Okay. Yeah, he drew Torbrand. Oops. So this has first strike, so let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Actually, let's get rid of that. Can we survive a Torbrand? Okay. Oh, we got locked out of our deck. I don't know if we can survive this. It's crazy. So Embercleave. Yeah, if we take it all, that's 10 damage. We can't do that. No. Yep. Good game. I think had we not been trapped out, we could have won. So there's nothing that we can draw to win. Well, our opponent's on their upkeep still, so. All right. I think everything's okay. Okay, there's the timer. Wow. So I highly doubt this is a slow play. They're probably just disconnected. Is he disconnected or not? Timeout used. Alright, so he disconnected. Alright. So I don't think that was a slow play. I mean, he's playing mono red. Yeah, that was a lucky disconnect. I'm not gonna lie. I will not lie. They gave him a long time though to reconnect though. Because before his timer even take down, it was like 2 minutes. But alright, so we got Experimental Frenzy, Worthy Knight, Fervent Champion. Look at that stud. Alright, maybe mono green. For one again. Let's bring this down. Worthy Knight. I just try to get value out of everything. Especially versus like these matchups, right? So because I easily could have cast this last turn and attack for 2, but you're not really getting max value when you do that. But now come in for 3. It's really tough when we go first. Because he doesn't even cast that 1/1. He just needs a defense. Now, if we kamikaze attack him, being we attack with these, he would probably take that 5/5 and just slug our 3/3 right out. Or probably just, and then probably block the 2/2. Which means he'd only take 3. So, let's go with this guy. Let's just try to swarm him. Yeah, Questing Beast. I mean, he'll attack with it, we'll take it. Yep, no blocks. Cute. Yep, and we draw right into a Dire Tactics. We also have Experimental Frenzy if we needed to keep on drawing more. So we just take the 2. So now if we attack, he's got Menace. Yeah, I think mathematically he's dead. Well, we'll just get that for value. Yeah, there's not much you can do right there. Alright, we'll bore the Frenzy out. The only thing that we're nervous about is the Stone Coil Serpent. We do have Ember Shield Breaker. But typically they board in Harbinger and a lot of removal like Primal Might, Ram Through. So usually that forces us to go with Heartless Act. I typically board out 1 or 2 of these to make it easier on the mana base. Actually, let me... So that's typically what I'll do. Something wonky, like 3 Dire Tactics, 2 Noxious Grasp, 1 Heartless Act. I might take 1 Knight of the Ebon Legion out. Board in Shield Embereth. This knight's really good in the matchup. It can drop down, block Questing Beast. So we'll do that. And there's really no right or wrong in this scenario. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll lead off with that. Knight of the Ebon Legion. So Barkhai Trolls, Scavenging Ooze, like typically turn 2. Sometimes they'll just Primal Might. Yep. And that's okay. Yep, drops that down. Alright. So we'll drop this down, use Dire Tactics, remove that. Yep. Down to 15. There's the Barkhai Troll. Alright, so we're going to drop this down, Worthy Knight. This is kind of, again, you easily drop this down, and that would be a good play. But this is where they like to go, like Questing Beast right here, Vivian Arcbow, Questing Beast. So dropping Paragon Knight is relevant, but I'll just drop that. Yep. So
I've survived an apocalypse. I will survive you. Watch out. They bite.
Now, he might be inclined to block with a Barkhai Troll, but we can give this Death Touch. Okay, so he's going to block it correctly. Shoot. Probably should have sent that.
Stomping time.
Alright, so all of our boys get +1/+1. So help. Questing beast, yeah.
This'll be fun to watch.
I'll take it. I think he's got the game, because what he's gonna do, I mean, he could arc bow. If I attack, I can't kill him. Yep.
With my aim and their claws, you're done. I am Scala's vengeance, and I'm coming for you next. Watch out. They bite.
No blocks. Alright, so honestly, he just +1/+1 trample. Wait, this can't attack.
We're fit enough to survive.
Alright, you know what? We're just gonna go to game 3. We're just gonna let these go through. Game. Let's board that out and put in Knight of the Ebon Legion. Yeah, but these mono green matchups are really they're pretty good. Alright. So this is a slow hand for us, but we do go first. And going first is a skill. Not really, but yeah, in this matchup, I don't know. Our hand was a little bit slow. He might Primal Might. Like he did. Was it the game 1? Or was it last game? Yep. Alright, drop that down. Alright. Well, these guys got menace. So that's a lot of cards. That's 3 cards. So, can we get removal? None? Alright. That kind of sucked. Alright. So... I think we might be able to pull this win off right here, right now. These all have menace. If he double blocks, we'll just kill it. We'll just give death touch. If he doesn't, he takes 6, and then we can double Smitten Swordmaster. Watch. So let me just be safe to make sure. Drop this down. It doesn't matter. Hit him for 4, and then hit him for another 4. So, it's a pretty good matchup. Versus Mono Green, it actually feels like Magic. So there's the sleeves that you can get, by the way, the Ugin sleeves. But we've had matches where literally like the creatures are all across the screen, and then they have like Lovestruck Beast, Questing Beast. Like we have to sometimes outswarm them, but it's usually a good matchup. It's a fair matchup. Like they have a chance to win, we have a chance to win. We have the slight advantage because we're a lot faster. It's not like when you're playing Sultai, you're trying to kill them like turn 4. You know what I mean? Turn 5, because you almost have to. I mean, we'll take it, but it's a little slow, especially if we're going second. And, oh. Really bad hand if this is Sultai, which it probably is. Yep. Usually have Thought Eraser. Yep, and there you go. So we have Kudro, Inspiring Veteran, Worthy Knight. And he gets rid of Inspiring Veteran. Yep. Yep. Alright, so, well, let's bring out Worthy Knight. Yeah, this is really bad. Well, we do have Kudro, so whenever him or another human enters the battlefield, we get the exile. I'll take that out, eliminate. But we have way too many lands.
every day. No, keep an open mind.
Alright, Nisa. Yikes. Okay, so this is a human, so when it comes into play, we exile. And unfortunately, we do have to kill that.
I was not prepared for this.
That's interesting. He did not cast Nisa. Okay, well, let's cast this. Create a 1/1. So if that human's gonna enter the battlefield, we'll exile that from off of this.
I must train harder.
And then this is a human in itself, so we'll exile another card. So you see how it slows down Euro Titan really bad? Now, my guess is that he's sitting possibly on Shark Typhoon. But we'll attack for 3 to find out. Yep. So he noticed he valued, instead of casting Nisa, he valued killing Kudro or Worthy Knight over over Nisa. So AKA, it might mean he has Euro Titan in his hand, right? Because we're killing his graveyard with Kudro. So he really valued that Shark Typhoon over Nisa.
I will aid you. Rise,
Yep,
my
and typically when they do
friend.
this, they're prepared for this to die. Because they're not going to use a green mana, right? Because you can, with Nisa, your green mana is very important. Because you can tap for additional one. So, he's prepared for that to die. Come on, Jegantha. We just have land. Nope, we got nothing. So he takes that to something. He might have Hydroid Colossus or Casualties of War. Nope, we're a Titan. Okay. And that makes sense. It goes back to the Shark Typhoon that I talked about, right? Yeah, he really wants to kill that. Kudro. So sometimes we're gonna lose this game, but I'll play it out. But sometimes when you're playtesting decks, your losses tell you a lot. You know, they're wins. Because, so, you can look at a card like Kudro and say, wow,
Behold, nature's
they didn't
true
cast
power.
Nisa because they wanted to get rid of that Kudro card with a Shark Typhoon. You know, so you have to look at that and say, well, he can see our hand anyway. So, no attacks. So that's why if you're playing in ranked and you think your deck just is not doing that well, look at what your opponents are doing versus your deck. Maybe there's a card that you're not paying attention to that they're... So, let me see here. My opponent's just like, shut up, dude, just play. Alright. Like that. Okay, so he needs to take those body shots.
How rude!
And that's also a cool thing about dire tactics, because you just exile. But he's got another one. Q.
Rise, my elemental friend. I protect that which
And
cannot
another
protect
Nisa.
itself.
Well,
Harness the elements.
okay, so let's just... Okay, so let's... Here's Experimental Frenzy. Ready? Here you go. Cast that. Cast that. And we ran out of mana. But you see how, like, versus board wipes, Experimental Frenzy can just recover? With this deck, the way I have it set up, it's... Alright, so... I mean, we're dead anyway. Well, actually not really. Pass the turn. So he's got Tameo.
You would make an excellent informant for my study.
He's got Extinction Event, so yeah.
Let me aid your research.
So, Experimental Frenzy, as he's doing whatever. So you can play cards off the top of your library, lands included, but you can't play lands or cast spells from your hand. So, like, see right here, we can't play these. And then when we draw this on our upkeep, we can't play that. But you can pay 4 to nuke it.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Yep, so we'll kill that. Let's block that. We have to block. We're at 3 life. And we're gonna lose the game, but I just want to see Experimental Frenzy. Okay, so here's a land. Here's a creature. Tactics. Another creature. Okay, we hit a land. But do you see how violent that can get? But good game. here's the thing. We're going to board that out, Experimental Frenzy, but we want our opponent to think about that. Because let's say they sideboard, like Wilt, like, or Return to Nature or something. Okay. Yep, no blocks. Yep, so board that out. And we go Noxious Grasp. Let me put this to the side. Let's go down here so you can see what I'm doing. Alright, so we got 6 removal. And we go first, so. Alright. So there's our starting hand. So yeah, so even if you're having trouble in ranked, you know, and your deck's just not firing for some odd reason, sometimes you just want to pay attention to let's see, let's drop this down. You're like, even against, if you're having trouble like versus like mono red, right? A red rush or Radkos. You want to pay attention to, even in your losses, to things that they really play around, you know, like Kudro. That was one. All right, so let's drop this down. The chances of this living are not good. Yep. Alright, so bring that down. Well, our mana hasn't been the greatest here. Okay, another hero thing. I'll do this one. All right. Well, we'll drop this down. Can we beat SULTAI on a 2-lander? We'll try. He's got 4 cards in his graveyard, so he can't bring out Euro. There's Nisa.
We will not fail.
And there's Hydrate Process.
The land fights for us.
Yeah, Noxious Grasp is gone. Okay, we need to get mana. Oh. Cool. Get rid of a Euro Titan. Oh, got him down to 1 life. Oh, off of, like basically a 2-lander. Alright. I went for 4. He can see our hands, so we can't hide anything. Yep. He's down to 2.
Behold, nature's true power.
He's got enough to bring out Euro Titan. I'll bring him up to 5. Okay, so if we get Smitten Swordmaster, we win the game. We get elimination card, we win. Ooh. Okay. Did we actually, I don't know. Brazen Borrower. Okay, wait a minute. So let me do something, because we can actually sacrifice two humans to kill this, so wait a minute. So he's tapped out. He's down to 3. So this would turn into, well, I'm just gonna tell him I'm thinking. Okay. So this would be 2. 3, 3. So he would block these 2. I think he's still dead. Correct? Because technically we could have sacrificed 2 humans to kill the Euro Titan. Well, hopefully we just don't get a 2-lander. Alright, so here we go. If we were going first, this would be a good hand. I mean, we'll have to keep it. Yeah, well... we'll lead off with that. Worthy Knight? Should I just do it? Put it over there? No, not even Legion. Okay. That makes sense. Because I would dealt... watch. If I would have brought this down, it would have dealt 4 damage with this. Let me bring out the Worthy Knight that he saw. Kudro. So does he have a board extinction event? That's the question. See, how do we want first? Alright. Shark Devil for 1. Put on Fervent Champion, because he can easily Extinction Event, and that would be just be killer. Yep. He's already seen that, so let's just slide up. Oh, I meant that they come in and play tapped. Bring Jegantha back to our hands. He's down to 2. Alright, Nar set.
I know 88
So even if he
ways
gets a
to
kill
defeat.
spell like
I
Heartless
know
Act,
just the trick for
the game's
this.
over. Assassin's Trophy. Yep. Well, I didn't say it had to look pretty, did I? We got fortunate in some of those in that match a few times, and we got unfortunate. So yeah, I was more impressed with the 2-lander for like 4 or 5 turns win than the last game. Anyway, yeah, so if you go So right here is the new Jace. Because Jace and Nahari got reprinted, and everybody's wondering, well, what kind of Jace? So it's got a kicker 2. It's 3 mana, so it's another 3-dropper. Good loyalty too. It's got 4 loyalty. When it enters the battlefield, if Jace was kicked, I'll get to the kicker in a minute. That's a 1990s thing that I played with when I was a kid. Create a token that's a copy of Jace. Except it's not legendary, and it starts with loyalty is 1. So the loyalty is relatively weak, but when you read the bottom text of this card, it's kind of insane. So understand, with kicker, you can pay 2 generic mana, and when as you were casting this. Say you paid 5 mana, you would have 2 of these. If you paid 7, you'd have 3 of these. If you paid 9, so on and so forth. So it's 2 generic. So a multicolored deck could utilize this, right? So +1, +1 you scry. If we get back to that. You scry to draw a card. Okay, so we have... And this is kind of going to come in a little fuzzy. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, that's a new land. Okay, so this is going to be really fuzzy, so I'm going to try to make it out for you. It says it's 0 ability, if you see that. It's really blurry, it's really fuzzy. Draw a card and reveal it. And it says remove a number of loyalty count. Let me move my cursor off that. Remove a number of loyalty counters equal to the converted mana cost off Jace. So basically, you draw a card. And whatever the converted mana cost is, say 2 or 3, it would lose 2 or 3 loyalty counters. So if you create multiples of this Jace, you will draw a lot of cards. Or scry like crazy. Actually, you could scry with the one with one of them, and then draw with the other to work around the loyalty abilities from pinging you. So that's going to be pretty crazy. And think about that for a second with cards like Royal Scions already in the format. +1, draw a card, then discard a card. That's at the 3 drop. That's a 3-dropper right there. Take this to the next level. Teferi, Master of Time. A 4-dropper. Draw a card and discard a card. So that's, yeah, I think that's going to open up the door for a lot. So yeah, so it's going to be a good planeswalker. How good it's going to be, I don't know. It comes in at a pretty 4 loyalties. What Teferi came in. I mean, so it's. I mean, I don't know. These blue planeswalkers, I can only tell you that they're really good. And understand, we're going to have 5 sets. So any card that's really good, any card that's good is going to look pretty good. I mean, any card that's good is going to look very good. Very good cards are going to look super good. Because you only have 5 sets. And one of the sets is a core set. So In the core set, really what it gave standard was Teferi Master of Time, Ugin, and a couple other little cards. So the core set isn't really going to help stabilize a format. So the main sets are going to be Eldraine, Ikoria, Theros Beyond Death, and the Zendikar Rising. Okay, let's take a look at Nahari now. Right? By the way, I will be opening up a booster box, so if you want to follow or subscribe, go ahead and do that. And also I'll be getting one of these. So if you've been thinking about getting one of these or not, you can just learn through my failures or success. When I get one of these, by the way, I don't tell you what you should do with your money. I don't tell you if you should spend anything. I just give you the information and you can just do what you want with it. Anyway, Nahari, Hair of the Ancients. So, if you don't know the original Nahari from, oh gosh, it was 2 or 3 years ago, before MTG Arena. Okay, I can tell you that. So, we're talking 2017, 2018 circa. It was 2 colorless, 1 red, and 1 white. So they stuck. And I'm not a lure guy. I don't know, like, what planes. I don't know any of that stuff. I'm a player. But they stuck true to Nahari's casting cost and colors. They didn't change her. So she was always a 4-dropper. She's a 4-dropper here. So this one's +1, create a 1/1 white. And that's very important that they included the word white. Not for political reasons, but what I'm trying to tell you is that there are kill spells that target white things, that target black things. So you're creating a white creature token. You may attach an equipment you control to it. +2, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a warrior or equipment card. So I don't have to tell you what spoilers are going to be here. We don't have too many warriors and equipments in standard. And I'm assuming that's going to be the theme of Zendikar. Or a future set beyond Zendikar. Okay, you can put that into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library random order. It's -3. It deals damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to twice the number of equipment you control. So you don't have to be really a rocket scientist to figure out what spoilers are going to be. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to really be a rocket scientist to figure this out. But yeah. So I just thought I'd show that. I mean, you could see that in your store, but in the store, they don't show Jace completely. So you can't read the bottom text. Oops, wait, maybe you can. Hold on. I wasn't doing it right. Okay, if I press the down... Yeah. Yep, it's not letting me scroll down. So, but that's what it does. So that's a really strong planeswalker. Especially in a ramp deck. Because you could kicker that thing all day long. Right? So anyway. And there's actually a follower that pointed that out, by the way. So. Alright, so our opening hand is Venerable Knight. Oh, we go first. Yep, so we'll lead off with that. Alright, so we'll take some pain. Drop down Fervent Champion. We'll attack, hit him for 4. Because we hit him for 4, this will get +1/+1. And the only thing that rotates out of this deck is Knight of the Ebon Legion. Okay, so we're playing versus Winota. I bet. Alright, so let's drop our land. Let's drop this. Let's attack. Okay, maybe it's not Winota. I don't know. They play this in Winota. We won't know. Well, if you notice my sideboard, I truly dislike Winota decks. I have the deck, I don't play with it, I crafted the deck. And what you have to understand, if you're new to the channel, if you go to my YouTube and you type in the top 8, it's not me playing the top 8 decks. It's me playing versus the top 8 decks. So, like, I'll build a deck, okay, and I'll look at it, all right, and I'll play test it because I'm gonna go against that deck, right? So I literally crafted the entire Winota deck, and I looked at it, and it's because looking at something on paper or pictures, like it's really, to me, if you're a visual person, like seeing it. So anyway, Red Cap Melee deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. So it kills Winota right on that. This destroys something that's green or white. Well, Winota's white. This exile target creature or planeswalker that's black or red. Winota's red. So, yeah, my dislike for Winota is pretty high. That being said, we don't know. But I do know that they're in those colors, so. All right. Well, Shuffler. All right, I mean, all right, I guess that and that. Okay, it's Rakdos. So if I had to guess, they use that creature to for Priest of Forgotten Gods. Like they'll snatch your creature, sacrifice 2 creatures, you know, kill your creature, like that whole thing. Yep, we'll take it. That. Yep, exactly. Okay. So sacrifice 2 other creatures. And then any number of target players each lose 2 life. And sacrifice a creature, you add 2 and draw a card. So that's what I thought. Alright. Okay, this thing. Okay, cool. Losing Cauldron Familiar really hurt this card from being productive. But it can't attack unless you control 4 more artifacts. At the beginning of your end step, create a treasure token for each non-creature you control. Or that died this turn. So, with Cauldron Familiar and Witch's Oven, this thing could be crazy. Because you can get those artifacts very quickly. But since that's a banned, this value just goes... It can't attack, but it can block. Well, that sucks. For us, it sucks. But, so I don't know. Yep. And Vampiric Rites, right? Like, sack creature, draw 2 cards. Yep, or Village Rites. Take 2. Drop this down. And we'll just bring Jegantha back to our hand. Also, too, think about this. Drain in Theros Beyond Death, the expected value of that set should go up. At least in the short term, because you have to think, I mean, if these are already, you know, $20 and Euro Titan's already 60, well, what do you think they're going to be worth when they can become stronger with 5 sets? We have 8 right now. Exile 5 other cards. You probably just sack it to Woe Strider. No, Vampiric Rites. Actually, let's get this out of our hand. Oh, it's this thing. So this is like Experimental Frenzy on steroids. So they can play with cards off the top of the library, just like Experimental Frenzy can. Except they can keep on going. Yep. So the game's over. I mean, because all he has to do is sacrifice 10 permanents, this deals 10 damage to us, and then you figure Mayhem Devil is going to deal another 10. So, yep. Okay, now the deck makes sense. So they're putting this card in place of Cauldron Familiar, basically. Alright, I'm not gonna... Well... Yeah, let's not make them do 1,000 triggers. Okay. So... Okay, we got Dire Tactics. And Devout Decree. Yeah, I think Devout Decree gets more value here. Yep, we'll just play with it. Q. All right. Exile that. Yep, we'll keep a Worthy Knight. 1/1. Mayhem Devil. A double Mayhem Devil. Not good. Right. Shoot. He's probably gonna kill one of our Worthy Knights. Yep. Do I want to trade? No. If he sacks anything, things do 2 damage. Now he's probably sitting there going, do I block that? Alright. Now this has the first strike, so we can give it Death Touch with this. If he blocks it. He does not block it. Alright. Oh. Damage. Cast this. So Radko sack. 3 Mayhem Devils. Great. It's got Menace, so if he has to double block it. Okay, that's good for us. Because this has Death Touch. Wait, how did he pop that with what? Wait. He popped it with what? Oh. Sack it, add 1 mana. I'm thinking about food. Okay, well. I'll shortly lived. It's treasure token, it's not. Okay, I was thinking about food tokens. Oh, that sucks. For us. Yep. So this is probably the new Rakdos. Alright, so Stormfist, Venerable Knight. So he can literally sacrifice a treasure token for free, add a mana, and we take 3. See, I thought it was food tokens. My bad. So that card is insanely good with Mayhem Devil. Luckily, that card's gonna rotate out. Mayhem Devil. So if he just sacrifices this and adds a mana, we take 3. Sacks that, we take another 3. Sacks that, we take another 3. Yep. And I'm letting it play just to show you guys how powerful this combo is. Because maybe you'd like to build it. Alright. It's not just about what we play. But if I see something cool our opponent plays, I'll highlight it. So if they print another Mayhem Devil-ish card, this is going to be really good. Because you can just sack it for free. You don't have to tap 2 like a food token. A good game. Yep. Alright, we'll have another go. See if we can play SULTAI one more time. Okay. Yeah. Spyglass. Yeah. Yep. Alright, go to Goose. Alright. Play that. Oh, mutate deck. Simic mutate. Alright, so let's get Worthy Knight right out. But yeah, that last combo, that Rakdos combo, I thought it was food tokens. It's like, nope, it's treasure. They can just pop it. So this card is seeing a lot of play, right? Even in SULTAI, sometimes you'll see 1 or 2 of these pop off. Alright, take 2 because we like pain. We'll drop this down. Give her a nice +1/+1 because we want to attack. Yeah, these mutate decks are just really good too. Okay, he mutated Gilded Goose, right? Yeah, so Gilded Goose on top of so it's that one octopus. When it deals damage to you, draw a card. Let's just blitz them. You know what, let's gain some life here. Okay, that dies. Okay. Let's just gain life right there. Let's bring this out. But yeah, so, alright, so, mutate deck. We'll take out Experimental Frenzy. Heartless Act. Seemed like he favored green, so we'll run that. Alright, yeah. Alright, well, good hand if we had land, so we'll maul that. Keeps. Yep, we'll go 2-lander. Drop that down. Let's see if he's got that turn 2 mutate. Nope. Attack for 2. Yeah, a couple minutes ago, like 10 minutes ago, I just went over the new Jace. I don't know if you guys seen the new Jace or not. Pretty good. Alright, so... maybe he'll just take the damage. Nope. Alright. I don't know. Pass the turn. We're just gonna hold on to dire tactics. Alright, so these guys right here. So each spell, each creature spell that he casts has 1 less if it has mutate. Also, the ability to mutate is 1 less. And whenever they cast a creature spell, if it has mutate, draw a card, discard a card. Alright, cool. Guess we'll pass. Alright, so he draws 2 cards, and he discards 2 cards. Yeah, let's get rid of it. All right. You know what? I didn't think about that. Probably should have. I should not attack that 2/2. Yeah, we'll bring it down.
The utmost fabric of the multiverse obeys me.
Alright, so we'll get a 1/1 human. Let's bring Jegantha back to our hand. Well, I did not see that coming in the mutate deck. Double Ugin. That's kind of where you just go. Well, yeah.
Truth lies beyond vision.
Yep. We just scoop that up. I did not see that coming. Yeah, I think we just run it. I consider running Judith there. But I don't know. Hopefully we'll have to mulligan a bunch. Okay, cool. So we got Venerable Knight, Dire Tactics, Smitten Swordmaster, and Fervent Champion. We'll cast this down because of Dire Tactics in our hand. Because with Tournament Grounds, you can only use that to cast night spells or equipment, or it's for a colorless. I'll let turn 1 go to Goose. 3 back-to-back games. Okay. I thought about exiling the bird. Alright, Kudro. Let's play him next turn. You might. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna give this. It has Death Touch. It's got First Strike. Oh, we haven't even seen that board wipe yet. So that'll take place of Cry to the Cranium. It's just not good enough yet. Great. Alright, so kind of cool. Rakdos, last 2 games Rakdos and Mutate. I mean, the only thing that's good about this hand is that we have Worthy Knight and Dire Tactics, but it's not good enough to keep it. And that's not good enough. That's because we don't have land. Alright, get rid of this. Alright. Oh, here we go. Alright, so double Fervent Champion is pretty cool. Then we can buff them up. Okay. Maybe. Alright, neutralize. And then if we get another land, we can make them get even bigger. Oh, so we're playing for SULTAI. Okay. Yep. And I would happen to believe that every kill spell is going into that main board. So there's a lot of ways you can sideboard Lantern. And I chose Lantern over Grafdigger because sometimes they say you don't use it. And if you don't, draw a card. So Judith can be okay in this matchup because when they kill creatures, you'll make them pay it for it, but we really don't need to make our creatures any bigger, right? Because we already have this can give +1/+1, this can give +1/+1, so yeah, the +1/+0 is kind of not relevant. Whenever they kill a creature, though, a non-token creature deals 1 damage, but they'll probably just kill this first, so I kind of approach this a little kamikaze style. I try to kill their crap, like Shark Typhoon. Oops, let me get my Dire Tactics back. They're Nisas. So, we'll do that. 3 Dire Tactics, 2 Nauseous Grasps, and 1 Heartless Act. Fabled Passage. Yeah, that Fabled Passage used to be a, if you remember that, when it first came out, it was an $8 card. Then when they announced Pioneer and they banned fetches in Pioneer, this shot up to like 18 bucks, and they reprinted this in M21, you know, like a month ago. And yeah, this is down like to 7-8 bucks again, where it should be. All right, so we'll take that. Play Knight of the Ebon Legion. So I'm thinking he's got a kill spell in his hand. So I'm actually going to cast something. Like, I don't want to cast Worthy Knight. Ether Gust. Okay. Make sure you cast Worthy Knight. Thank you. Cultivate. Yep, there's Nisa. So I'm thinking he's going to be a Nisa to Ugin type player.
Be wary of the ground you walk on. I must seek comfort in the land.
Process. Cube. So. Alright, let's try to swarm them. I bet you he's got Ugin. It seems like he's a little bit more wider. He doesn't have those early kill spells. Seems like he's more about ramping. Okay. Gusts. He's got 2 blockers. You kill these 2, you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It only takes 6. But the next turn we could load up on them. Screw it. Yep, I just the reason why I made that attack, I put him on Ugin immediately. Yep.
All creation.
The land shall conquer you.
done.
Well.
Not ignore my draconic talents.
Okay, well. I mean, I don't really think I changed my board here. No, nothing changes. You see how he ramped out? He was more concerned about ramping. Like, when he wasn't killing my creatures, I was like, okay. Ew. Oh, these are both backhands. I can't mulligan down to 5 though. I might just cycle this Triome if we have to. Got a kill spell. Actually, we'll play it. We can always drop this in with flash. Yep. There's the board wipes that we know. Attack for 3. Attempt to attack for 3, I should say. Okay. Alright, so there's the SULTAI that we know.
Witness the ties that bind us all. Harness the elements. fades.
All right. So I say the advantage swung back to him, right? So let's see. Yeah, he's been through like 25% of his deck, so I mean he shouldn't have Anissa, but yep. Jegantha for the win. Come on. Dang it, she never lives. Alright. Well, he's got the mana of the hardcast Ugin, and that's absolutely what he does.
Power without wisdom is the path of the fool. Return to the essence of the multiverse. Ghost fire.
Here, it will help with the process.
My greatest creation. I will destroy if I must.
All right. See for a second. Well, guys, that'll be our last game. Not because we lost, but because I am getting tired. But if you want to, feel free to follow or subscribe. You can go ahead and do that. I'll probably play a matchup. I'll probably be playing matches tomorrow night, which might be your tonight, depending on what day you're on. But anyway, if not, feel free to drop a like. Also, again, if you just chatted or anything like that, that's cool as well. Anyway, to get familiar with me, I played Magic since 1994 when I was a little kid, like wee little. I played to 2004. I got my DCI Arena card in 1998. I still have it, actually. It's kind of funny. And then I came back in 2011. And then 2016 to current. So I play Modern in real life. Also, I play Modern online. I play Standard, obviously, online. And I play that also in real life. So I have the perspective of a physical player, also an online player as well. So I've kind of seen a little bit of everything. So that's what I've seen. But anyway, hopefully you've seen something good. Maybe I made some mistakes that in this gameplay that you'll notice. Maybe you'll adjust to it. Or maybe you've seen something that our opponents did that you liked, or something that I did that you liked. But again, feel free to follow, subscribe. Anyway, check me out on YouTube, also here, right here as well. Anyway, until next time, I will see you guys in the next video. Have a good day. Oh, by the way, start of the video, we played versus SULTAI quite a bit. So we're about 500 versus SULTAI. I say maybe we're like 3-3 versus SULTAI. So it's so by no means. So we're trying to get better against the deck. But versus the field, we're pretty decent. So Sultai kind of weighs us down a little bit. Radkos is kind of a coin flip, so we're kind of 50-50 with them as well. Mono green we do pretty well versus. So is this a number one deck? No, but it's a pretty good one. And the lands from Zendikar that might be rumored to come out, this deck is not going away. So, I mean, the sideboard, there's small adjustments, but it's not going to go away. So, kind of cool. Anyway, guys, save your wild cards for the next set coming up. I would encourage you, if you're going to build a deck, build something for rotation. Because for most people, this is going to be your first rotation. And so you're going to lose a lot of standard cards. So, again, as I'll say this, there's life gain in Magic, but it's not life. So play responsibly. And anyway, that is it. Anyway, guys, till next time, I hope you enjoyed. I will see you soon.